夏になりピカピカの太陽元気いっぱい In plain view, over and over. Speed up to is far from over. In plain view, over and over. Join me to game is not over.
ぐにどこにいても待ってほしい青空を見ている私ひまわりのように咲き出し夏になりピカピカの太陽元気いっぱい笑顔の魔法青空を見ている私ひまわりのように咲き出し夏になりピカピカの太陽元気いっぱい笑顔の魔法不思議な感じ日々の魔法未来を描くイメージはひまわり心を開いて My dream 前を向いて本当に好きな人には好きで伝えるよずっとずっと一緒にいたい愛の花を咲かせよ会いたいよすぐにどこにいても会ってほしい未来を描くイメージはひまわり心を開いて My dream 前を向いて青空を見ている私ひまわりのように咲き出し夏になりピカピカの太陽元気いっぱい笑顔の魔法青空を見ている私ひまわりのように咲き出し夏になりピカピカの太陽元気いっ
In plain view, over and over. Speed up to is far from over. In plain view, over and over. Join me to game is not over.
星よ未来を描くイメージはひまわり心を開いて My dream 前を向いて青空を見ている私ひまわりのように咲き出し夏になりピカピカの太陽元気いっぱい笑顔の魔法 星を見たい上かくイメージはひまわり心を開いて My dream 前を向いて青空を見ている私ひまわりのように咲き出し夏になりピカピカの太陽元気いっぱい笑顔の魔法
So yeah, anyway, that's the I think top 100 reasons I think it's fine that Diddy Kong doesn't wear pants.
I think that's right.
Yeah.
It's a compelling case, but I don't know.
Oh,
I don't
wait.
know if I'm fully sold.
Hello, good morning, everybody. It's a very special day. Hello and welcome to Nintendo Voice Chat. In just a few minutes, we'll be watching a brand new Nintendo Direct live. We're going to hang out. We're going to watch it together. Afterwards, we're going to do a huge post show. In the meantime, I'm your host, Brian Altano. With me, Rebecca Valentine.
Howdy, good morning.
Per Schneider.
Oh.
And all the way from IGN Maine, the legendary Seth Macy.
What's crack-lackin'? I don't have a good catchphrase.
It is just before 7 a.m. here in Pacific time, a little later for IGN Maine for Seth. Today is going to be a big one. We have a 40-minute long Nintendo Direct focused mostly on games releasing this year, which is crazy.
They always say that.
There's no more time this year for games. We've run out of time.
We did run out of time. You still found time to grow a mustache, though, which I think is wonderful.
Working on it.
So yeah, we're gonna watch the Direct along with you. We'll we'll hang out. We'll talk over it a little bit. We'll get excited, but we won't ruin the thing for you. We want to make it special.
I'm going to ruin it.
What are you gonna do?
I'm just going to sing the entire Direct.
Singing?
Yeah.
Are you gonna sing along with the voice?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, German
And
folk
it's
songs,
Donkey
actually.
Kong.
Yes, yeah. Enzian Klein.
Features.
Yes.
After that, we'll do an entire full proper Nintendo voice chat post show. We'll recap everything we just saw. We'll talk about all the best things, the things that are missing. Hopefully have a bunch of stuff to celebrate. But with just a few minutes before we go live here and the Direct starts itself, what are we really expecting to see here today? Reb, let's start with you.
So there's been rumors that there's a new Donkey Kong coming.
What?
And I don't know if they're true. I have no insider information to this effect, but it's like time, right? Like Donkey Kong Tropical Freeze was the last big Donkey Kong game that we had. Yep. And the Retro was working on that, and they're now busy with Metroid. And I feel like we're due for a new Donkey Kong something. And I want that monkey boy in my life again.
I would very much appreciate that monkey boy in all of our lives again, and all his monkey friends as well, and his hoard of bananas that keeps getting stolen by horrible dinosaur kings or whatever the plot is. Bring that whole family back. Let them get into some scrambles on Switch. You're right. It's been a very long time since we've had a brand new Donkey Kong game. We're due. Pear, before the show, you were talking about F-Zero. This feels like a thing we've been trying to will into existence for forever. You and I have been doing this show for so long. In fact, we haven't had a new F-Zero game in the entirety of our friendship, I think.
That's right. I'm actually rocking blue Joy-Con to will F-Zero into existence. And then the entire post-show is going to be about how there hasn't been a F-Zero announcement, and there wasn't one today. No, I think we'll get some Zelda remaster stuff, like a couple of weeks I would have said maybe we'll get Zelda DLC news today, but, they said, nope, we're not doing that. So expect something to tide us over.
We have about 45 seconds before the Direct begins. We're going to watch it right here with you, so keep on the screen, hang out with us. Seth, I want to get some predictions from you before we go live or continue to roll through this amazing adventure in Nintendo fandom this morning. What do you expect to see? Give me a pie in the sky prediction.
They're going into the Nintendo warehouse. They're bringing out that Wind Waker re-release, and they're sending it directly to my house. Also, we're going to get a new Metroid Prime 4 logo.
Oh, a logo?
Oh, heck yeah.
Will the logo be accompanied gameplay?
No, it's just going to be a new way that you've never thought of looking at the number 4.
A PNG? Is it going to be a PNG, or what kind of logo?
Possibly.
Oh, we're starting. We're starting. Okay, here we go.
Rated RP.
All right. Starting with Splatoon.
Okay.
This DLC looks dope.
Going all piano 3 with that white aesthetic.
That's a good pull, Pear.
Yeah. Ooh.
That is the coolest character that has ever appeared in a Nintendo game ever.
Oh.
Wow.
Yeah.
Very customizable elevator. I was just getting
That's sick as
Yeah,
heck.
that looked awesome.
Yeah. Yeah. Bro.
いかがでしたか?
I really love how weird they've allowed Nintendo to get with that.
Hello, everyone. I'm Shinya Takahashi,
Hello.
and I'll be your guide for today's Nintendo Direct. You just saw a new trailer for Wave 2 of the Splatoon 3 Expansion Pass DLC, Side Order. This brand new story is in the Spire of Order, where you will strengthen your character's abilities as you ascend the Spire's floors. We're developing this single-player DLC so it can be played over and over again. It's planned to release in spring 2024, so please look forward to it.
That's not winter.
Can't play that this year.
Let's see our first batch of Nintendo Switch headlines.
First title is not this year. That's hilarious, right? Okay.
What?
Yep.
This thing.
DK Minis.
Oh,
Mario,
Well, I wasn't wrong.
Yeah.
the rivalry that heated up on the Game Boy Advance system reignites on the Nintendo Switch system. With his eyes on the prize, Donkey Kong has stolen all the mini Mario toys from the factory. And it's up to Mario to track him down.
okay. I really wanted this to be a remake of Donkey Kong 94 for the Game Boy.
It's
not.
It's not.
Observation and action are vital to your success. Mario needs to reach the key.
It's very pretty though.
Can't quite cross
Yeah.
the gap.
I like the toy.
I love those
They're
games, by the way.
Super cute.
That monkey's tail looks a little suspicious, though, doesn't it? If Mario does this, now he can get across
Oh.
It's like Donkey Kong Jr.
and safely grab the key.
Yeah.
Platform too high?
Math.
Reach it with a handstand jump or a backflip. Like that.
Not a remaster.
What's cool about these games is they put the
Observe and
Mario
act
64
to collect
moveset in
mini
them.
Marios, clear stages,
I love mini
and face
Marios.
Donkey Kong head on.
Really good hair texture.
In this updated version of the game, you can play with a friend in local co-op. However you choose to puzzle your way through, it's up to you to recover the toys. Mario vs. Donkey Kong launches on Nintendo Switch February 16th. Pre-orders begin today on Nintendo eShop.
That's another 2024 title.
Save the prince and the world.
Well, it was supposed to be games releasing this winter.
Oh,
Not
wait.
games releasing
Oh,
this
this is
year.
the other one.
As he sets off to save the Prince of
This is the
Persia
one that is
and
not in
restores the
development.
This was actually playable for Switch at Gamescom, and I
Yeah.
wanted to play it, and then the line got too
I
long.
heard it was super good.
Yeah.
Side-scrolling action-adventure gameplay. Dash through breathtaking environments in a mythological, Persian-inspired world. But don't linger too long if you hope to survive. Harness sword and bow techniques, as well as time powers to best these hostile lands. As your journey progresses, Sargon will grow stronger and learn new abilities that expand his arsenal. Equip amulets to further boost your abilities, among other perks. The number of amulets you can equip is limited, though, so choose wisely. Use everything at your disposal to navigate this harsh world.
this is gonna be good.
And defeat
Yeah.
the mythical beasts that stand in your way. Get ready to
like these
save
bosses,
the prince
actually.
and discover the mysteries of Mount Kaf. When Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown
looks really
launches
sharp.
on the Nintendo Switch
Remember,
system, January 18th.
This is the team that gave us Rayman Legends.
In-game
I know.
Warrior Within outfit by
That,
pre-order
that
Okay.
makes me so much more excited for it too.
Watch this
Yep.
one. It's a little more Dead Cells than classic Prince of Persia, but I'll take it.
Help you chase your passions. Rev up for true arcade racing. in
Whoa.
Horizon
I knew this was
Chase
coming.
Oh yeah, the first game was so awesome.
environments, each with its own dynamic art
Here's
style.
this F-Zero.
I love this game.
This is the one. Yeah.
Play the main campaign to unlock vehicles, courses, and more. You can also upgrade your vehicle and style it to fit your high-octane needs. Itching for more racing action?
Constantly.
Up to 4 speedsters can put the pedal to the metal in couch co-op or online. Go full throttle in Horizon Chase 2. Launching on Nintendo Switch later today.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice.
Apple locked this one into exclusivity for arcade because the first one actually came out early on Switch.
Time your button presses with music to solve puzzles and battle bosses. Over 30 thrilling tracks await, including music from iconic Konami games.
Oh, Vampire Colors in there.
4 friends can battle it out in versus modes, or
This is a
jam
Konami
together in local or online play. Super Crazy Rhythm Castle launches on Nintendo Switch November 14th. Pre-orders begin today on Nintendo eShop.
Sure.
Super Crazy Rhythm Castle.
Anya Forger has a new assignment.
They're making a
from
video
school,
game of this?
creating a photo diary. On
Finally.
weekdays, you'll head to class, then enjoy family time in the evenings. On days off, you can visit all sorts of exciting places, like the beach.
Need to know more
or an
about
art
this dog
museum
with the bow tie.
in search of
His name is
subjects to
Bond.
photograph.
All right.
That's
How
Tom
you
Bark.
spend time with friends and family. What kind of photo diary will you help Anya make? Spy Anya Operation Memories launches on Nintendo Switch next year.
I think actually I just want season 2 of that anime.
Mario's first RPG.
Oh, here we go. Here we
Ooh,
go.
here we go.
The Super
now
Mario
it's Amiibo.
RPG game is back with updated graphics. Let's go over some new and returning gameplay features.
Oh no.
Oh, poor Mario.
Time your button presses with action commands to increase damage dealt or decrease damage received. When you time your attacks perfectly, you can now damage all enemies at once.
They make it easier?
Every successful action command will fill this gauge. When it's full, you can unleash the 3-character triple move.
Yeah.
God, this looks so good.
Oh, it does.
I'm so excited for this.
Look how soft Mallow looks.
No.
Fluffy.
I just want them all.
Stop saying that.
I really do.
Pop them in your mouth.
After
crunch.
clearing the
So
game,
delicious.
you can
What's
fight
wrong
some
with
of
you
them
people?
again. But these powered up bosses aren't
Ooh.
gonna be easy.
Oh, cool.
Boss game mode.
I want them to make toys of all the characters in this game.
Set off
Yes.
for adventure
So I can eat them.
with
Make
Mario
amiibo.
and friends when Super Mario RPG launches on the Nintendo Switch system November 17th.
I'm so excited for that. Oh my gosh. It's gonna be my holiday game.
Nintendo eShop.
Bask in it.
Hey. Look alive. We're
Hello?
almost there.
Huh?
The Nintendo DS game Trace Memory
Oh,
returns
wow.
on the Nintendo Switch system as
Oh.
another code to memories. One day, a young girl
Interesting.
named Ashley receives a letter from the father she thought had passed away. Seeking answers, she sets off for the solitary Blood Edward Island in search of him. Once there, Ashley encounters puzzles and obstacles that hinder her investigation.
This was a good game on
It really was, yeah.
Yep. classic adventure.
I'm very eager to hear you two explain this later.
Yeah.
Can you see?
She also meets a mysterious boy. What truths await
ghost?
Ashley in this place?
And no matter how hard I try, I can't remember Dad's face.
Did you ever play Hotel Dusk?
Yes.
Who are you?
The sequel, Another Code R, Journey into Lost Memories, previously unreleased in North America, is also included.
Oh, that's really cool.
is like Juliet, huh?
Fascinating.
Play both games to experience the full story. Unravel both adventures, fully enhanced for Nintendo Switch, when Another Code Recollection launches January 19th.
I love of DS games getting pulled from the grave and also brought over that were
Was it
not
called-
brought over before. That's great.
It was Trace Memory.
Another
Was what it was
collection
called here.
includes two games, the Nintendo DS game Trace Memory and its Wii sequel, which was never released in North America. Both games are fully enhanced on Nintendo Switch. Please look forward to playing them early next year. Next, please take a look at this.
I love this.
Oh,
is this
finally.
Peach's game?
Is it the Peach game?
Yeah.
One day, a loyal toad presented a flyer advertising a show at the Sparkle Theater.
Yeah.
Princess Peach and some toads went to go see it.
The
But
ducks.
The Wicked Grape and the Sour Bunch suddenly made their grand entrance.
Sour
and took
Bunch? Not
center
Wicked
stage.
Grape
Is it
and the
grape?
Sour Bunch.
Now it's up to Peach and the theater's guardian Stella to save the
Stella.
the day. This perfect performance has become a terrible tragedy. Luckily, Peach can use the power of Stella's ribbon to face off against the Sour Bunch.
I like the kind of Paper Mario aesthetic they threw in here.
Yeah.
It's a stage
Let's
play.
do this.
Yeah.
The concept alone, I'm just like,
What is
Yep.
it?
exactly.
Whoa, Peach
Show must go on.
So Fighter Peach.
Yes.
That rules.
show-stopping abilities. Fend off the Sour Bunch with sensational.
Okay, what? This looks incredible.
It's like Klonoa now.
Peach
Yeah.
saved This performance and its performers. There are more stolen shows to save. Valuable artifacts
Little
from this
angry
museum
ducks.
have gone missing.
So does she just jump
Oh
around
my god.
Broadway shows getting in trouble?
Yep.
Like, man, that's awesome.
Well, they're off Broadway,
yes.
but yes.
Very off Broadway.
Desserts have been snatched from this sweets festival. Turn into patissiere, Peach.
My princess.
The Sour Bunch got their hands on this martial arts school. Become
Oh
Kung
my
Fu
God.
Peach
Here comes
and
the
throw
ride.
Peach from these
Yes.
This is incredible.
Yes.
Wait,
What?
Fighting game?
Many other
every game.
transformations are just
Because it's
behind the
plays.
Come on.
She's
Call
in
of
all
Duty
these different
features.
plays.
Our leading lady is ready for the spotlight. Princess Peach, showtime. Makes its
Nice.
debut.
Yes.
That is so awesome.
Yes. Give it to me now.
Begin today
So
on Nintendo
good.
Wii Shop.
I love how the next 2D Mario games just aren't in the Mushroom Kingdom and are just like completely wackadoo. It's great.
Princess Peach Showtime.
This is great.
In Peach's latest adventure, the gameplay changes depending on her transformations. It looks like there are more transformations beyond the ones we showed today, so please stay tuned. Let's continue with some more headlines.
My heart. My heart.
Stoked.
A new saga
Oh.
begins.
Hello.
A multi-layered RPG full of rich stories awaits in Saga Emerald Beyond.
Oh wow.
There are 6 heroes to
A
choose
new
from.
game?
A young man who fights with sentient puppets.
Is that legal?
A witch disguised as a schoolgirl to mask her identity. A crime-fighting duo chasing down a mysterious organization. A songstress mech who lost her voice and body.
What?
And a king of darkness who was recently reawakened. Select a hero, then follow their journey through 17 interconnected worlds as they strive to achieve their goals. How the story unfolds is in your hands. The choices you make can unlock different paths, more than ever before seen in the Saga franchise. Fight in timeline battles, turn-based combat in which turn order is crucial to victory.
Say no
Use special
more.
techniques to
Turn-based.
control the order of actions. Or activate team combos to swing the tide of battle in your favor. Saga Emerald Beyond launches on
Am
Nintendo
I
Switch
going
next year.
to play a saga game?
I think you are.
Maybe. Oh.
The legendary Raider returns.
Did we know about this?
Which one?
3 Tomb Raider games.
Oh.
Wow.
Created visually
Yes!
Venturing onto Nintendo
Oh man, I
Switch
love those
Interesting.
games.
Daring collection. As the fear fearless archaeologist, Lara Croft.
Speaking of
You'll travel
Prince
the
of Persia.
world and face off against deadly foes and even deadlier legends.
I love how they're remastered, but they're still very low poly.
Very,
he's very cute.
Endless quests spanning different countries and mythologies. Along the way, you'll solve puzzles to uncover
I wonder if you
treasures
can
of the
switch
ancient
art styles.
world and
would be
unravel
rad.
Seems like
mysteries
it.
lost to the ravages of time. This
I will
faithfully
totally replay these
remastered
games.
trilogy comes with
Yep.
all of the expansions.
You'll be so
and
mad.
secret levels
You
for
forgot
your
how
No.
easily
You
she
can also
falls
toggle
and breaks her
between the
neck.
original
She does.
polygon look and the upgraded visuals at any time.
Oh yeah, so you can switch
Oh,
between
hell
any
yeah.
of the visuals. That's great.
Remastered, starring Lara Croft, launches on the Nintendo Switch system February 14th. Pre-orders begin today on Nintendo eShop.
Perfect Valentine's Day
That's
treat
right.
for your sweetie.
The actual difference to the original is much bigger because if you remember on PlayStation, everything twitched.
Someone call Miranda.
Yeah.
Someone call Miranda.
Every great detective starts their day early.
This is
I love
Rhyme
this
City,
guy.
a place where humans and Pokemon coexist. The detective duo of Pikachu and his partner Tim investigate various cases while searching for Harry, Tim's missing father. Tim interviews people, Pikachu interviews Pokemon, and they find the truth together. They'll also rely on other Pokemon to broaden the scope of their investigations. Follow Sense with Rowlet. Smash Rocks with Darmanitan. And peer through walls with Luxray.
Nice.
Can Tim and Pikachu solve all the mysteries? Find Harry? Find out when Detective Pikachu returns. Launches on Nintendo Switch October 6th. Pre-orders are available now on Nintendo eShop. This game's a real toot.
Trombone champ!
Nasty,
Yes!
nasty.
Rhythm game, Trombone Champ.
Holy wow.
Play the notes in time with the music as best you can. But how you play that horn is up to you. You can use gyro controls to adjust the pitch up and down. Or the IR motion camera on the right
stupid. I
Joy-Con
love it.
controller.
Oh my
The
gosh.
controls are pretty unique. And mastering every control scheme won't be a walk in the park. Honk your way through nearly 50 songs spanning various genres, from classical to electronica and everything in between. Plus,
Up to 4 players can
musicians
toot
band
together.
in local multiplayer. Trombone Champ slides
Yes,
onto
Shadow
Nintendo
Drop.
Switch later today.
That's today. Awesome.
Battle your way to victory in these Nintendo Switch games. 10 teams of 3 will duke it out for survival in this online battle royale brawler. Knock your opponent's health down to 0 and deliver a finishing blow, or shove them off the collapsing terrain to win. Choose from 15 heroes, each inspired by a different mythology. Work with your allies to be the last team standing. Battle Crush is free to play and launches first for consoles on Nintendo Switch next spring. A closed beta test will be available this October. Lead your mercenaries to fame and fortune in this open-world tactical RPG. Take up various contracts, from protecting townsfolk from thieves to vanquishing the land's most notorious figures. Before battle, equip your mercenaries with the best gear and skills to claim victory and live to see another day. Up to 4 players online can jointly command a troop and journey together across this vast world. War Tales launches as a timed console exclusive on Nintendo Switch later today. Run and gun in this reimagining of the beloved NES classic, Contra. Blast through explosive stages with a devastating arsenal of weapons to crush the Red Falcon forces. Spring into action with easy pick-up and play controls and a variety of difficulty options. This reimagining from Konami and WayForward features new weapons, enemies, powerful super attacks, and a 4-player co-op mode. Contra, Operation Galuga storms onto the Nintendo Switch
Didn't
system
expect Contra
early
today.
next year.
Nope.
Me
Knew
neither.
it.
Not wild about the art style, but 4-player co-op and way forward has me intrigued.
Your destiny.
It's a little choppy too.
'Tis a grievous tale which speaks of Fevrith, one of stolen destiny, stolen minds, and stolen nations. Yet as the world stands consumed by immense evil, a fallen prince shall rise again, ring of legend lighting his path.
That is the ring.
What the?
It's Ogre Battle.
It is?
Is this?
Lineage.
It's
Legend speaks of your
Ogre Battle or someone being Ogre
purify
Battle.
evil. Yet the answer is clear as day.
Goblet
now.
warfare.
The path before us is laid bare, and all that remains now is to walk it. Walk I will, Mother.
Freely traverse an expansive world. Gather new allies, forge your bonds, and lead the liberation to glorious victory. Cultivate a grand army with over 60 unique characters, from humans and elves to massive beasts and heavenly angels.
Today marks our first foray into the mists of despair which hang heavy over our home. It may
music
take
is great.
days, months,
Yeah.
or
Ooh, look
even
at that
years.
food.
But I shall see the duties of my bloodline fulfilled.
Atlas
Yep, it
and
is.
Vanillaware present the rebirth of
Yes.
Congratulations, pair.
Unicorn Overlord.
Come on, that looks just like Ogre Battle.
2024.
I, for one, welcome our unicorn overlords. Is this
That's perfect.
Luigi's Mansion? Yes?
Yeah.
Oh, it's the thing. Dark
Oh,
Moon.
the 3DS.
The thing
Yes.
they said they were doing. Dark Moon was good.
Yeah.
Luigi's Mansion 2 HD.
We're calling it that now.
Welcome to Evershade Valley,
Yep.
a place that's screaming and teeming with the supernatural. Luigi, our faint-of-heart hero, was sent here to check it out. Time for some mansion mayhem.
How many rich uncles does this guy have?
Spooky adventure is complete without this vacuum-like device, the Poltergust. Use it to light up dark areas, vacuum up objects, and interact with the environment. It's a handy tool for your paranormal escapades. Plus, when you spot a ghost, pop! You can stun them with the strobe bulb, then vacuum them up. You can even grab multiple ghosts at once. In this game, you'll find ghosts haunting, a former plant research lab, a broken down clock factory that's full of sand, a mine
Many, many
covered
rich
in
uncles,
ice and
Brian.
snow,
Yes.
and even more places. These troublemakers. will
This
use
game is
every
excellent
trick in the
if
book to
folks
block your
haven't played it.
path.
It's very, very
really,
good.
really good.
And it's
Luigi
lovely that it's on
summon his
Switch now.
courage and save the day? Looking for other ghost hunters? Up to 4 players online can do some exercise across different multiplayer
Did you
modes.
get that? Exercise.
Ah, thank you. I needed.
Creeps
Thanks,
onto
Brian.
It's early, it's
Switch
fine, you know.
next
That's
summer.
the spirit.
It's a little ghost humor for everybody.
How was that? Next, we have 2 announcements to share. First, please take a look at this video.
Okay.
Ooh, what's this?
Mario shipping containers.
Tetris?
No. Other shapes? That's a question
Question
block.
block? Okay.
Got it.
What's that? It's a large question block.
Oh, thanks.
This question block currently appears on the roof of the previously announced Nintendo Gallery that's under construction in Uji City, Kyoto Prefecture.
Oh.
The official name of this gallery will be the Nintendo Museum.
Wow. That rules.
All right, trip to Japan. Let's
go.
go.
At the Nintendo Museum, a wide variety of Nintendo products from the company's history.
Graphics on the museum are weird, but I like
Yeah.
it.
Construction is going well.
I like the Wii
Plan to
buses.
finish up by March 2024. We'll share more information, such as the opening date, at another time. Please stay tuned. Next, we'd like to share some updates on upcoming amiibo figures. These
All right.
Zelda and Ganondorf amiibo figures are releasing on November 3rd. And amiibo figures of Noah and Mio from the Xenoblade Chronicles 3 game will be released as a set on January 19th, 2024. And finally, we have a new amiibo figure to announce. The DLC fighter from Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, Sora from Kingdom Hearts, is on the way. With the release of Sora, everyone is here from Super Smash Bros. Ultimate in amiibo form. Please look forward to its release next year. That's all for today's amiibo announcements. Next, please take a look at this.
The first F-Zero game returns as a 99-player battle royale. F-Zero 99. Race on classic F-Zero courses with machines from the original Super NES game. Tear through courses in high-speed races, but be careful. Your power meter will decrease if you crash into pilots or guardrails. If it hits 0, you're out. You'll need to avoid collisions and conserve your power meter to stay in the race. Feeling risky? Spend some of your power meter for a temporary speed boost. You can also collect Super Sparks, which appear when machines collide, to boost up to a special path called the Skyway. It's your best chance at bypassing your rivals and jumping into a higher position. Complete goals while you're racing to unlock cosmetic options for your machine. "99 players, 1 winner." It's time to race your way to first place. Because F-Zero 99 will be available exclusively for active Nintendo Switch Online members later today.
More than 30 years after its original release, F-Zero is back as a battle royale game. This title also supports the Super NES controller available exclusively for Nintendo Switch Online members. We hope you will give it a try and aim for first place. Okay, let's continue with some more headlines.
One little hero, one humongous problem. Welcome to Bandle City, a whimsical land inhabited by small fuzzy beings called Yordles. After a party gets a little too wild, the portals holding the land together collapse and throw everything into chaos. It's up to you and your knitting magic to stitch Bandle City back together. Journey across the land to gather materials and craft items and meals for the locals. As you continue gathering and crafting, you can weave together new upgrades by unlocking more branches of the skill
Looks like a
tree.
Reb-like.
No.
Enchant your experience even
No.
further.
Just because it's
by
cute pear
embarking on
doesn't
quests
mean.
and
No.
hosting festivals for the community. Can you save Bandle City?
had lots
And
of
what
menus.
mysteries will you
lots
discover
of
during your
menus.
magical adventure? Bandle Tale, a League of Legends story, launches on Nintendo Switch next year. Wait, did you hear that? Join best friends Nunu and Willem on a journey across the frozen wilds of the Freljord. Jump, climb, and sled your way through a beautiful yet treacherous
I got to check this out
land,
at Gamescom,
where every step
and
taken
it
and
looks
each
lovely.
puzzle
And I'm not a
solved
League of
will
Legends
bring
guy
you
at all.
closer to the
Yeah.
truth about these friends.
I like that
and
little
their
guy.
past.
Little big guy.
Song of Nunu, a League of Legends story, launches on the Nintendo Switch system November 1st.
Oh, wow, that's
Pre-orders begin today on Nintendo eShop. Let's move into
All right.
formation.
Ah, Wario.
New voice.
Welcome Welcome to the island. This tropical resort contains tons of micro games that'll get your body moving.
There you go. Oh,
I don't know about that shot.
he's laying an egg.
A specific pose called a form. Copy the form shown, then perform the correct action as quick as you can.
I'm very excited for this. I also wish I could just play it with a controller.
After another, so look alive.
This feels like
They used IR for gesture. That's funny.
this feels like the better version of 1-2
Players can
switch.
battle
Yeah.
it out in party mode. Reach the goal without getting caught by Medusa.
The second game this direct that has shown off its
Settle the
IR
score in an
features.
So
arena
Squid
with
Game.
The last one
Which is
posing.
2 more games than I think we've ever seen.
200 lightning fast micro games and multiplayer modes aplenty.
Yes.
Everything for a wacky time. WarioWare Move It launches on the Nintendo Switch system
That looks
November
great.
3rd.
Yep.
Pre-orders
Really
are
fun.
Cute.
available now on Nintendo eShop.
Japanese moms like to cut sausages into octopus shapes, like for their kids. So
Yeah.
that was that.
Will
Yeah.
soon unfold.
It's terrifying, but I'm into it.
Lead an army of over 100 heroes into battle and put an end to an empire's invasion. Meet
So there's
Noah,
only
a
like 8
humble
minutes left in
villager.
this direct. I'm hoping
Battle
to roll
screen
out
looks
some
like
big guns.
Albert
officer from
Odyssey.
the Empire, and Marissa, a forest guardian. These three band together to
When they
fight
say it's
for a
40
common
minutes, what
goal.
they really mean is it's 43.
On their journey,
just
they'll
became
meet
a
a
friend.
variety of heroes who can join their
Are
cause.
those shark
Yes.
people?
They're
This is your home
well-dressed
base,
shark people
known
too.
as the headquarters. As allies join you, additional facilities will become available. You'll be able to tend crops, open shops, and more.
10 crops and open
Each
shops.
hero you encounter has their own backstory and motivation. They may not always get along at first, but these conflicts may strengthen the bonds between your heroes. Trust, betrayal, justice, and truth.
I like the style.
Heroic
Yeah,
tale
yeah,
will begin when Eiyuden Chronicle 100 Heroes launches on Nintendo Switch, April 23rd.
No, it's not pixel art.
Yeah, but it kind of
Participate in some pixel perfect play.
Oh,
Next stop, Octopia. Travel
Oh,
to a
Eastward.
charming parallel world in this paid DLC for Eastward.
Eastward was good.
Help Sam and
Nice.
John turn the pages of a new chapter as they adjust to country life in a mountainside village. Tend to livestock, whip up culinary delights for your neighbors, and restore buildings to help the village thrive. And if you're new to Eastward, don't worry. You can access the DLC even if you haven't played the main
Nice.
story. Eastward, Octopia.
Eastward was good. I haven't played it in a
ventures
while.
onto Nintendo Switch this holiday.
I lost track of it, so I didn't know if they were. I didn't realize they were doing DLC.
Get back into the
Nope.
groove.
There we go.
Oh,
In this
War
sequel to
Groove.
War Groove, charge across 3 tactical campaigns with
I love that we
valiant
have this
factions,
and also Advance
including
Wars
a new
Yeah.
Mousefolk faction, the Fari.
Good little animation.
Plus,
First one was
you can
very
now
good.
supercharge your commander's groove to unleash devastating attacks. Lead a roguelike offensive in conquest mode. Battle friends locally or online. Or create and share your own cutscenes and campaigns. War Groove 2 marches onto Nintendo Switch as a console exclusive October 5th.
Oh, nice.
Pre-orders begin today on Nintendo eShop.
Oh, Dave the Diver.
Yes.
I need to play this.
Fish by
I've heard
day.
so
heard
many good things about
lots of
this.
good- yeah.
Then serve them as sushi by night and the aquatic adventure Dave the Diver.
It's such an unusual, wonderful
Use the
concept
fish you
for
caught
something.
to concoct recipes and create the day's menu. Then tend to the clamoring customers at your sushi restaurant. Explore an ever-changing
Happy
underwater
version of
world
Dredge.
to find the best ingredients.
Yeah,
and
basically.
strive
Yeah,
to
kinda.
exceed culinary expectations. Dave the Diver launches first for consoles on the Nintendo Switch system October 26th.
Oh,
Pre-orders
awesome.
and a free
Great.
demo swim
Too
onto
many
Nintendo
games.
eShop later today.
And there's a demo today.
Not the narwhal.
Yeah, that game rules.
Love an hour.
Final wave
Oh, here we
is
go.
racing in.
Last pack.
Here's a sneak peek at Wave 6, the final wave of the Mario Kart 8
Wait,
Deluxe
was that
Booster
Luigi
Course
dancing with
Pass
Daisy on that
DLC
fountain?
from the
Yeah,
Mario
they're married.
Kart
I don't think
Wii
that was
game,
Mario.
They do that.
Daisy Circuit.
Yeah,
More
Stacy
returning
Circuit.
characters are also being added in Wave 6. From the Mario Kart Double Dash
Diddy
game,
Kong.
Diddy
Not
Kong.
wearing pants.
From
It's your
Mario
Donkey Kong
Kart
remake.
Wii.
Diddy Kong wasn't there
Here we go,
yet?
Funky. We got Funky. Funky confirmed.
Guys, give me my Donkey Kong game, please.
From the Mario Kart Tour game.
Ooh, Pauline.
Give me a Funky.
Not from Mario Kart Tour, from Donkey.
And
Oh, that was a
also
great post.
Peach.
Peachette.
Peachette!
What?
What is
Wave
Peachette?
6 of the Mario Kart 8
different than
Deluxe
Baby Peach?
Booster Course
Where's
Pack
Bowsette?
DLC
Where's
of the Mario
Bowsette?
Kart 8 Deluxe
Crossover.
game drives onto Nintendo Switch this holiday.
What
Active
holiday?
Nintendo Switch Online Plus expansion pack
The
members
holiday.
can enjoy
The holiday.
this DLC at no additional cost. The DLC can also be purchased on its own.
I can't believe they're finally ending Mario Kart 8.
No.
Something new is among us.
What could this be?
I don't know what this is.
I don't
I've
know.
never heard
There's
of
no
this.
way of knowing. I wish they would say the title of the game.
Where are they going?
It looks sus.
Wait. No. Okay. The fungal.
Not a Mario crossover, but
Like the fungus among us.
Fungal
This
among us.
October.
Yeah.
What did you think?
Yeah.
Thanks for sticking with us this far. Next up, we'd like to recap some of the previously announced Nintendo titles you can look forward to playing
No.
from September onwards. Let's take a look.
So in conclusion,
No, they gotta have a one more
no, I
thing.
know. Yeah, very excited for that.
Pikmin.
oh yeah, the physical ones are coming
Oh
out.
sure.
Oh, I'm so excited for Wonder.
Yeah.
They have a really good fall lineup.
Yeah, they do.
They really do.
Yep.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Well, now we're bleeding into 2024.
Yeah. That's really late. I wasn't expecting it to be that late.
Yeah.
We hope you're looking forward to these upcoming titles. This next video will be our last announcement.
All
Please
right.
take a look.
Come on, guys.
What do we got?
Hit me.
Come on.
Yes.
Something Mario related.
Captain Mario. Nope. Paper Mario.
Paper? Yes.
Oh.
I love
This
Paper.
is the-
Oh my gosh.
This is the N64 one, right?
Oh, it is.
Thousand-Year Door.
Yeah. Go
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Yes, it is 1,000 Year Door.
Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty. Look at that.
If you weren't alive for the N64, this is a good game.
I thought I played this on GameCube. Am I wrong?
Oh, yeah. I wasn't alive during the game.
Is it?
This is a GameCube game.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
They even kept a
Okay. That's it.
Game Boy Advance in the background.
Yeah. Because I never finished it. I played it at a friend's house. I love the battles on the stage. It's so cute.
I may have reviewed this.
Look that up.
Ah, the herd of Yoshis. this one.
It's funny, we haven't seen Paper Mario with this high detail sticker look, huh? With the paper look like
I
that.
know.
It's not Shimamura.
Oh, that's right, she always sneaks away.
Aww.
All right.
So that's exactly
Paper Mario: The Thousand-Year Door,
20 years
originally released
since
on
it came
Nintendo
out.
GameCube,
Oh, wow.
will return with enhanced graphics. Whether you played the original or have yet to play it, we hope you look forward to experiencing this adventure in a paper world starring Mario and friends. That's all for today's Nintendo Direct. Thank you for watching.
all right.
Oh my gosh.
That was it.
Okay.
That was great. Hello and welcome to Nintendo Voice Chat. I'm your host, Brian Altana. With me, Rebecca Valentine, Per Schneider, and Seth Macy. Good morning. Happy Nintendo Direct Day. Yay! We just got a brand new Nintendo Direct, 40 minutes of games we knew about, some surprises, some little things, some stuff launching literally today, so it's great. I want to start off with Paper Mario 2, the Thousand-Year Door.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which in 2004, Per Schneider called when he reviewed it.
Boy.
Highly recommended. Takes the cake as the best Mario RPG yet. Per was racking his brain to figure out if he actually remembered reviewing that himself. Turns out you did.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Takes the cake, man.
Couldn't even remember what system it was on though.
I
What a
could
gamer.
not.
Per says the story is funny, the gameplay varied, and the world is so charming you'll want to explore every last corner of it.
I love this game.
It is. It's a great game. This is one of those games that is once again highly beloved by Nintendo fans. Was kind of landlocked to the GameCube for a very long time. Also, the Paper Mario franchise went in some interesting directions after this.
Yeah.
I personally enjoyed Super Paper Mario after this, but I think it's pretty well.
It was more of an action game.
Yeah, it's pretty well regarded that it kind of dipped away from its more traditional RPG roots.
Sort of split into the Mario and Luigi
Yes.
series. Rest in peace.
And then there's the 3DS one, which I didn't really like.
I thought our Switch Paper Mario installment was a quality game, but
Yes.
the battle system was kind of messed up, right? Like
Yeah.
it just wasn't as fun. It had this spinning disc system for battles, not as great as what this game did, which is, it really brought turn-based battles to life with the button presses, the time button presses. It's a common thing that you can see in so many games today.
Yeah.
This was still really fresh and awesome back then.
Okay, so they split it into the Mario and Luigi series, and that's where this gameplay went. And the Paper Mario series kind of went on to be like various other different things. I actually liked the circular gameplay because it was like battles
you?
were puzzles, but I agree that like with the death of the Mario and Luigi series, we
Yeah.
no longer have things.
Yes.
Like,
Yeah, the disc thing, I liked the idea, but I ended up doing the same thing over and over. Whereas, like in this game, your attacks are more varied. Like you're actually trying to use different things, and like sometimes not every Paper Mario game is balanced, but they're still super fun. And
Yeah.
they have amazing environments, really kind of cute story ideas.
Really good writing.
Thousand-Year Door, we saw a little bit in the trailer. Princess Peach has her own arc. She's captive, but she sneaks away and talks to this security AI in Bowser's castle, and it's just really fun. It's a great game.
This game is fully remade in HD, which is important because in Per's review, one of the bullet points was supports 480p progressive scan.
Yeah, that's right.
That was huge back then. That was
pull down, man.
That was a big deal in 2004. Yeah, so 20 years ago we got this game.
Yeah.
And I think it's really special to return. This is just really cementing what I've thought for years now, that the Nintendo Switch is really something magical. It is a really special system. It's become this sort of home to some of the greatest hits of Nintendo history. It's got some of the best new installments in a lot of these franchises. So I'm very, very happy to see this. This was a really wonderful surprise to end the Direct.
Yeah.
And this is what happened after Super Mario RPG. Obviously, Nintendo and Square didn't see eye to eye on Nintendo 64 and its cartridge format. Square went its own way and created a lot of games for PlayStation. And Nintendo, instead of continuing Super Mario RPG, created Paper Mario. When
Right.
Super Mario RPG was announced, I was covering the Nintendo Beat back then. It was announced as Super Mario RPG 2. And then it turned into Paper Mario that wanted to differentiate it and also ran into problems with polygonal power and made it sprite based and all of that. And so we got out of that sort of split up and the necessity, we got this new franchise. And how freaking awesome. Today, we have the Switch and we're going to get Super Mario RPG and
Yeah.
Paper Mario remakes. We already got a new Paper Mario on the system. Maybe we'll get a new Super Mario RPG sometime too.
Oh my God, that would be fantastic. So yeah, that's Paper Mario: The Thousand-Year Door, 20 years old, getting remastered fully in HD for the Nintendo Switch. The squid shooting stuff at you looks more horrific than ever before. So you have that to look forward to. 2024, no firm release date just yet, but they've got a pretty stacked couple of months coming up, and they got to show some stuff for next year as well. So I'm very happy about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Per, like you mentioned, we also saw Super Mario RPG today. That's out this November. So that's what I would say is two of the best Mario RPGs of all time now are coming into Switch with a fresh coat of paint.
And it looks like RPG, for the first time we saw a little bit more about the sort of the remake aspects, right? They created new power meter and group attacks and all of that stuff. So they're messing a bit with it. It was a bit on the easy side, the original game. So we'll see if the balance is adjusted a bit. But yeah, it looks great. I mean, the Mario characters when in the cutscenes up close, they look really, really cool, right?
Like they do. Honestly, I was sort of hoping for like an amiibo announcement to go along with this because I think these are
right?
They're incredibly toyetic designs. Seth, you're a big fan of the original, right?
You know what? The original has slipped away from me for years, and it's so hard to play. And it's one of those games that dozens of people have told me you've got to play this game. It's so fun, and you would love it. And I started playing it on my Super NES Classic, but that's a whole thing because you gotta hook that up. But like, I am really stoked for this game because I know I'm gonna love it. Like, I would have loved to just go play through the original one, but like this just looks like it's gonna hit all
After clearing the game,
There were rumors about this game before the Direct. It was revealed earlier in the year, and I had this like hunch to start playing it again. And I played like the first 2 hours, and then put it down, and then woke up, came to work, covered the Direct, and was like, I will wait because this looks like the definitive way to play it. It is on the shorter side, and like Per said, it is on the easier side, but it's so just immeasurably charming that I think it's worth playing through no matter what. And it's got tons of like really interesting secrets and Easter eggs. There's tons of little like optional side things and stuff like that you can do here. So like if you golden path it, yeah, you can probably beat it in like 10 or 12 hours, but there's a lot to cook here. Reb, your mustache is almost falling off. What are your thoughts on Mario RPG?
So I've never played either Mario RPG or Thousand Year Door in full. I have played like the first couple hours of both of them at other people's houses as a youngster. But
this is the year.
Don't drink coffee while wearing a fake mustache. But I liked both of them very much, but the opportunity never presented itself for me to play through either of them. And so this year has been just an absolutely golden year for RPGs.
Yeah.
For me especially, and for the world as well. So I'm really stoked to play RPG later this year and then pick up Paper Mario whenever that shows up.
Yeah. That's coming a month after, or a few weeks after Super Mario Wonder. So Mario fans are eating well this year. I want to move on to another first party title, which I think was like probably pound for pound had the most sort of delight and surprise of anything today. Princess Peach.
I'm ready.
Showtime. Can we talk about this?
Oh my God.
So, Princess Peach Showtime.
My queen.
Let her rip. No, scream. Revealed earlier this year, didn't have a title, they didn't say much. They were just kind of like, and be excited for Princess Peach to get her own game, an untitled Princess Peach game coming soon. Anyway, bye everyone. And we were like, wait, what? And today we find out she goes to a stage play, gets sucked in by some sort of evil grape woman and her sour
grape bunch.
Yeah,
sour grape.
There's a whole gang of just miserable grape people, and Princess Peach has to save the Broadway or off Broadway.
Yes.
Using the help of her friend Stella and also numerous costumes that she can turn into. Gorgeous aesthetic with this game, just like really almost more Paper Mario-esque backgrounds and stuff like that. Reb, you were losing it. What's going on with this game? Should we be excited? Because I'm excited.
Oh, it looks really good. I think what is enamoring me about this is, look, whenever Nintendo tries to make a new series around one of its kind of iconic bunch of characters, they have to. You're not just going to make another platformer, right? Like, you need to give it a special flavor, because I think that they already have sort of this roster of platformers. They have the Mario games, they have the Yoshi games, they have the Donkey Kong Country games. You can't just keep making the same thing over and over with different heroes in place of these guys.
Yeah, which they tried with Princess Peach at one point, right? Like, they made Super Princess Peach, and it was just kind of like, all right, this is like...
It's like Mario with a reskin, whatever.
It's just like a little kid's platformer, basically.
Mario with crying is what it is.
And so with Luigi, I think they did a really good job of establishing what a Luigi game is, which is, it's this game where he gets this mansion and does this ghost hunt thing, and there's different variations of that, but he has so much personality. So they had to really reinvent what they were going to do with Peach and figure that out. And I think for years there's been sort of this feeling that, Peach is like the stereotypical damsel in distress. She doesn't like, what really are her powers? Well, she can kind of float and whatever. But they've been sort of figuring out in the last couple of years, I think with the Mario movie, they did a really good job on this, of like giving her own identity and making her, frankly, very cool. And this is so great because her power in this game is she can become anything.
Yeah.
She can turn into whatever. She can take on any role. She can cook, and she can wield a sword, and she can be a detective, and she can do kung fu, and probably a bunch of other things too. And it's all because she visits this theater, and it just sort of awakens this magical ability in her. And that's so cool. I can't wait to just like hit people with a sword and then be Peach and then also cook a cake.
It's like
you nailed it. You totally nailed it.
It's a weird the gameplay concept. It looks like a kind of classic adventure game. There are lots of adventure games in this Direct anyway, but then each section seems to have its own gameplay, right? There were a couple of there was the rotating tower that reminded me of Klonoa. There was this sort of adventure exploration stuff as a detective.
The kung fu was kind of like a fighting.
I guess
game.
They're not mini games; they're macro games. It's like a macro game collection or something, right? Like each stage has a different gameplay conceit. I'm curious to see if they all shake out and if that comes together. But that's a really different concept from the other Mario line games, right?
What I love about this as an old is that Princess Peach's first sort of playable iteration in a video game was Super Mario Brothers 2, and that had that sort of like curtain stage play thing, which that they then carried over to Super Mario Brothers 3. There was always that kind of notion, I think Miyamoto even confirmed it at one point, that the characters in the Mario universe are effectively interacting like they're in a stage play together, right? Like they're actors, and they're, sometimes they're fighting each other, and sometimes they're friends and stuff like that. And so to bring that sort of like, that old lore back and be like, Princess Peach is like literally rescuing stage plays is really awesome. And seeing her do stuff like that, like Fencing Peach, we got Kung Fu Peach, Sherlock Peach, Patissier Peach, which is just like, I love this. Like, look, it seems like they're doing a really good job of taking every one of these levels and making them unique, adding different gameplay spins on them. These
little duck guys.
Yeah, what are they?
Who are they?
They kind of look like the Piantas or whatever from Mario Sunshine, but like child versions. But also they graduated.
Super cute.
We have questions, and we have time for it to be answered because this is not out until late March 2024. But yeah, so they're gonna, we are getting, more first-party titles rolling into next year. We didn't get anything about the Switch 2 today. I don't think we will. I think they're still,
they're not going to show that in a Direct.
Especially
to start.
I agree.
Eventually.
Especially on the precipice of like the holiday season.
Did you notice that Charles Martinet was not voicing Princess Peach in this game?
That's right.
Yeah.
Or ever.
That's first.
or ever.
Yep. Usually, he's
not
never
doing that.
Yeah.
That's not his Mario.
He's moving on. Yeah, that's okay. But no, this was just awesome. I actually, when this trailer started, I thought it was going to be a reverse thing where it was like, Mario made you a cake, come to the castle.
Right, yeah.
And like Mario gets kidnapped, right?
Well,
but yeah, it feels like Bowser's sitting this one out. It feels like Mario's sitting this one out, which is really interesting. Like they're just letting her do her own thing and be in her own game. Great. Awesome.
I hope Mario is not in this, but then like Luigi is for some reason. That'd be funny.
Yeah.
Not just because I'm dressed as Luigi.
Yep.
no, there might be a thing there.
Yeah. I don't know.
We don't know everything about them.
Also, shout out to IGN's Stella Chung because you now have a video game with a character named Stella in it. So
That's you.
That's you. Happy birthday. Canonically, that's you. So yeah, that was a wonderful surprise today. Another surprise that I have to talk about that I did not expect in a million years is the return of F-Zero.
The silliest way possible.
30 years later, in the silliest way possible, with F-Zero 99, a 99-player battle royale game with beefed up SNES graphics. Okay, so for a quick history here, we have had Tetris 99.
Yep.
We've had
Pac-Man
Mario
99.
Mario 99.
Mario wasn't 99. Mario was
excuse
like,
me. Mario 35.
35.
Yeah.
That's right.
We're somehow less than 99 Mario.
Too many Marios. And so
It was for the
this,
35th anniversary.
yeah, this series, I guess, if you want to call it, has basically subsisted on a bunch of games that have been really fun, and then some of them have kind of just been sunsetted, which is kind of annoying.
Mario 35, you can't play that game
play
anymore.
it. Yeah, and I loved that game. It was awesome.
That game's very good.
And then they took it away from you.
This is brilliant. This is brilliant. This is out today on Nintendo Switch.
I love it.
I believe this will be free, right? This is just for Nintendo.
part of
If you're already on
Probably
the
for
subscription,
NSO, yeah.
If you're on the Nintendo Online stuff. Seth, what's your stance on this game?
I'm into it. I love the original Super Nintendo F-Zero. I played like probably thousands of hours. That was like one of the 2 games that we had when we got our Super NES for Christmas that year. It was
Yeah,
F-Zero.
same.
And I love this game so much. It's still like the original is still super, super fun to play. It's super hard.
Yep.
So I'm kind of interested like how that's going to affect playing with 100 other people. Like it's already kind of difficult to make it through some of those later tracks. But yeah, like I'm into this. And by the way, Dan Stapleton, if you're looking for a reviewer, I mean, I'd be more than happy.
Seth, I'm in the same boat as you. I got my Super Nintendo for Christmas the year it came out after begging, and I got Super Mario World and I got F-Zero. And Super Mario World 100%ed, and F-Zero I played constantly despite being not great at it and it being extraordinarily hard. Also, very stupid story, but I found F-Zero from Santa wrapped up in my parents' closet, and it said in pen F-Zero on it. And my dad was a teacher, and at the time I was so dumb that I thought my dad got a present for a student that failed one of his classes. And so I didn't put it together. And then on Christmas morning, I opened it up and I was like, oh, you idiot.
Oh, that's hilarious.
So anyway, F-Zero 99 out later today. I like the new gameplay stuff they're doing, that sky bridge thing where you can just hop up above the track.
Yep.
Like,
It's funny. I mean, it borrows elements from F-Zero X, right? Like the original isn't a physical game. It was a Mode 7 showcase, so it was all about the graphics. It's very hard. The drifting was very different. This one has that sort of racing in a big pack of enemies feel from F-Zero X. Look, I'm a huge F-Zero fan. I own every game, even the ones that didn't come out here, including 6040D's Construction Kit and the GBA games. And I was rocking the blue Joy-Con today to will it into existence.
You did it.
My magic
did
spell
something.
worked.
It
I
worked.
was
You did
trying to
something.
get F-Zero GX/AX remade into SX, but I'll take this one. This is a life sign that they haven't given up on the ride-based F-Zero and not just Captain Falcon. So Blue Falcon, welcome back.
Yeah, Smash Brothers fans, you may not know this, but Captain Falcon is usually in a car.
Yes, that's right.
Usually he's. I know for
Drives the car.
if you're under the age of 40, you've probably only seen him kick people, but he drives a car occasionally too. It's been a very long time since we've got a brand new F-Zero game. They were a thing that were such an important part of early Nintendo, and then during the GBA era, it feels like we got a bunch of them.
Oh yeah.
And I think that maybe like watered down the franchise or a little
The
bit.
last one didn't come out here. We never got it.
And I think they didn't connect with people in the same way. But F-Zero GX for the GameCube was one of the last big sort of like, Sega worked on that one, and it had all these awesome features like
Vision,
and you could bring your GameCube memory card to arcades and plug it in and have your race data and play there too. So it was a whole thing. But like many franchises that have been dormant and now have returned, Pikmin, for example, I'm hoping that this is one of the ones that like brings on a new renaissance of F-Zero games, that this connects with a bunch of people. So yeah, download this game today, play it, so we get F-Zero GX remastered, because they're obviously in the mood of remastering old Nintendo
Totally.
Oh, yeah.
games, right?
And by the way, AX, the arcade version, which used the Triforce arcade board, Nintendo and Sega had partnered on when Namco was in the game too. The AX version had all new tracks. They were hidden in the GX GameCube version, but nobody could beat the game to unlock them because there were a few. But it was so freaking hard smart. I actually wrote the strategy guide on it, and it is the most horrible job I ever had at IGN. This game was so tough. And if they remastered it and had the AX courses unlocked from the get-go or part of the main story, main campaign, this would be as big, like, content-wise as a Mario Kart game, you know?
Yeah,
It was
I
just
agree.
a freaking awesome game.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
I love the audacity of making something like this where you take damage when you hit on other cars, and at the beginning you were sitting in a pile of 98 other
Oh, yeah.
cars. It's gonna be like, it's like if you're playing Fortnite and landing at like tilted towers or whatever immediately.
power.
It's just gonna be an absolute mess, and I'm very excited for that.
And it has the greed element, right? Boost and your energy goes down, a classic F-Zero thing, right? And so you can try to get ahead of the pack, but you become more vulnerable to attacks then. So this is awesome.
So, Per,
idea.
one of the things that repeatedly brought me back to Tetris 99 was they would do like sort of like theme weekends where they'd be like, hey, if you get X amount of points in this 3-day window or whatever, you can unlock a free skin for Tetris 99. Do you think that there's like, is there the ability for something like that to happen here? Like, how do you keep the legs in a game like this going, right?
Yeah, no, I think look, that's the formula they have now, right? It's the center. These 99 games are the center point of the Nintendo Online experience, and some people will just not stop playing them, right? Like it's a daily thing for them, and they really get into it. You know, first of all, the F-Zero universe, you see this here with all the car models. The universe is really rich. There were so many racers already in the original, and then Construction Kit on the DD introduced a ton more that were pre-built cars that we never actually saw in the US. So there's certainly a lot of lore to explore, and then when they do crossovers, it could be really, really fun.
I actually really loved, I believe it was in the manual that came with the game, was like you'd flip through and there'd be profiles of all the racers and like these kind of funky
Mario
90s
guy.
Yeah, there'd be like these 90s comic illustrations of, and they'd be like Samurai Goro.
Samurai
and
Goro.
they'd tell you like the
Yeah,
whole
the
history
best
of
one.
him.
Yep.
There was a lizard man, I believe. Strange
Yeah,
stuff.
his name was Johnny Lizard.
Johnny Lizard Man.
For a racing game, it was ridiculous how many characters they created. And
Yeah.
GX took that. Amusement Vision, you know, Nagoshi was a huge fan of the series, and then created backstories around a lot of these side characters and brought it together in a story mode that still remains one of the hardest things in games to date.
A cool thing we're seeing here is just sort of how customizable it looks like the actual cars are going to be. You'll be able to do decals and color schemes, unlock different models. A bunch of them had locks over them. So I think that's where you'll see the growth in this game is, you know, with Tetris 99, you people weren't really like, oh, I unlocked a new color L block or whatever. But in F-Zero, you can be like, oh, there's an endless amount of different cars you can put in here. Like put a Mario Kart in this game. Who cares, right? Have fun.
Give me.
Speaking of Mario, I want to go to another game today. This was kind of a monkey paw situation for me, no pun intended, because it involves Donkey Kong. Mario versus Donkey Kong. Okay, so Mario vs. Donkey Kong first came out for the Game Boy Advance in 2004, but Mario vs. Donkey Kong is effectively the next iteration of what is one of my favorite games of all time, which was
Lemmings.
No.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
No, definitely. No, I don't like the Lemmings parts of these. No, Donkey Kong 94 for the original Game Boy.
Right. I knew.
Reb, have you ever played Donkey Kong 94?
No.
Yes.
Okay, Donkey Kong 94 is basically like a remake of the original Donkey Kong, where after the first 4 levels end from the arcade version, you are then spit into this world where you play as Mario. He's got this side-scrolling Mario 64 moveset where you can do handstands and backflips and all this fun stuff. We're taking a look at it right here. It was fantastic. It was one of the first games to really take advantage of the Super Game Boy, which was a peripheral that allowed you to play Game Boy games in full color on your Super Nintendo. And it was like something like 8 worlds with like 10 levels in each one. They culminated in multiple boss fights against Donkey Kong, but your goal was to basically carry a key to the end of the level using various platforms and puzzles and stuff like that. To me, it is the best version of this franchise that they'd ever done, and from there, it grew into a slightly different thing, which was stylistically sort of similar, but became more about these things called minis, which was a factory that was overrun with tiny mechanical wind-up Mario toys that you then had to, I sound insane right now. That you then had to
Very normal stuff.
bring to a goal. This was the first one of those games. It, I think, is the best one of those games, and they very much lost the plot after that. They did a bunch of sequels. Some were like DSiWare, some were, more and more and more of them. So this, I think, is a remake of the original one from 2004. Another remake from 2004.
It is a remake.
I think so.
Okay.
And they've added some new features. The graphics are much better now. They're all in HD, widescreen. There's a 4-player co-op now, which I'm interested to try. But I don't know. I saw this for a second and I was like, are we getting a remake of Donkey Kong 94, which is the best of those games? And it's not.
No.
You have to free yourself from that, right? 94 is like the missing link game. It's like
I see what you did there.
Donkey Kong and Mario.
Monkey joke.
And then 94 is in the middle, right? It's like it takes the elements from both franchises. This is actually more like a puzzle game take. The way that Captain Toad is a puzzle game based on the Mario universe, this is a puzzle game take on the Donkey Kong games. Like you see there are elements from Donkey Kong in there, there are elements from Donkey Kong Jr. with the vines or the ropes in there. But in the end, it's about lots of little things moving around. You have to guide them to the right goals. You have to get them all to get the best rating for the level. And then it's the typical sort of like put key here, leave it there, go over there, do this thing, come back and open the door kind of puzzle game, right?
Yeah. And
I actually really like them. But
no,
yeah,
I do too.
yeah.
Like, so that, okay. Yeah. It's one of those things where it's like, this is, is Pepsi okay? Like,
No,
it's,
No, it's F-Zero 99 for me. It's like, yeah, I would like a new F-Zero game, but I'm just happy they're acknowledging the franchise is still alive. This series was overseen by NST. It's the American part of Nintendo software development, in Seattle. So I didn't see who the developer was on this one, but it's cool. The legacy lives on.
Yeah, and it looks really beautiful. I'm going to play it for sure. I'm being a little bitter here. I'm not being a hater. I do enjoy this game.
It's not Donkey Kong Country,
Yeah.
No.
which is what I wanted.
Whatever. Donkey Kong Country's fine.
Hey,
Rare cannot
But
make.
a new Donkey Kong in the Donkey.
Yeah. No.
No, I didn't want a remake of Donkey Kong Country. Whatever.
I said Rare. I mean, Retro cannot make another game this decade. Stop it.
I don't need them to do it. I need someone else to do it.
When was the last game they made? Was the port of Donkey Kong Tropical Freeze?
Yeah, that came.
I'm sure they were drafted to finish tracks for Mario Kart and work on Zelda and all of that stuff.
Right.
Oh,
Like
sure,
I'm making a joke, obviously.
No. I'm not actually disappointed about this. Like this is cute. I might play it, maybe depending on when it comes out.
This was another Samus free showcase, by the way. But
It really was.
I'm not going to get sad about that. Seth, what's your take on this franchise? Are you into it?
Yeah. Sure. I mean, yeah, I've played. I don't even remember which one of them I played, and I enjoyed it. It's charming. This looks very beautiful. It looks like it's going to be a lot of fun, but it also isn't like the Donkey Kong that I wanted. And I realized that who cares? That I need to get past that and get beyond my ego. But
yeah,
No. You don't
I
need
really
it.
wanted. I like how Pear put blue Switch Joy-Con on his Switch to summon forth F-Zero, and it kind of worked. I put Donkey Kong 64 on the Nintendo 64 behind me, hoping we'd get that coming to NSO, and instead we got what looks like a very charming game that I'm sure I'm going to really like. I'm going to enjoy it a lot, and this looks like the exact kind of game I'm going on an airplane now, and I want to play.
That's
a
it.
level
I was going to
game.
say this is a perfect airplane game. It's like that part, like the 9 hours into an international flight where your ears are hurting from the AirPods, and you're like, I just want to play a game where I can do little puzzles and I don't need the audio on. Boom.
Right.
Perfect. Here it is.
Seth, next time there's a Nintendo Direct, you and I will get together and we'll do like a banana summoning circle.
Oh yeah,
Or
I like that.
Donkey Kong
I will bring-
64 on NSO.
I'll bring red and yellow Joy-Con for the next Direct. We'll make it happen.
Has Donkey Kong 64 made it to any virtual consoles in the past? I forget.
That's a good question, and I don't have an answer.
I'm
for
gonna
that.
look
Yeah.
it up real quick.
Because I do wonder if that's like one of those weird one that's sort of stuck between like the Rare and Nintendo.
Yeah, it was on the Wii U. It looks like.
I don't
Okay,
think so.
cool.
If you can have GoldenEye on the Switch, I think
Yeah. True.
anything goes.
That's what I thought. Like GoldenEye's on there. Sorry to make this about a game that was not at the Direct, but like GoldenEye's on there, and then they also got Banjo Kazooie, right?
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
one of the biggest differences between those games is that Donkey Kong 64 is bad.
It is.
I knew you were going there. I knew it. I saw it coming.
I agree with you, and I love it.
It's
Both
not
of those
bad,
They
but
don't
it's
need to
okay.
be.
It's
No,
aggressively okay.
But I love it. I
also love it.
I love
Seth,
it.
you love it too?
Oh yeah.
Super fun
one of my
corners, bloated. as
Seth and I find a way to bring this up at least
Every
NBC.
Yes.
that's why I was so
if you
stoked.
can't wait for Donkey Kong 64, head down to your local party store and just count all the balloons.
Or be Rain Man and drop all the toothpicks on the floor and pick them up again. But only the ones that match the color of your underpants.
Yeah, and then leave the room, come back with a different costume on,
That's
and
right.
do it all over again.
Different underpants.
I refuse to participate in this scandalous.
That's
talk
okay.
of one
Yeah.
of the best.
These guys are just being
N64
mean
games.
because they
One
got a
of the
bunch of video
funnest.
games they
If
like.
you can love mediocre games, it's totally fine.
It's not. It's a wonderful, fun game, and everyone talks about, oh, you have to go back and collect and collect and collect. That's called replayability.
Seth, come on out here. I bet you and I could take these two.
All right.
I bet I've been working out.
You can probably take it
I've not.
remotely.
You know, I wanna move on to something that tragically
He's trying to silence us.
tragically had to end today.
Vanillaware?
No. I'm talking about a little game called Mario Kart 8, which I feel like
Rest in peace.
it was just getting started. You know, like they really were just kicking things off with Mario Kart. Mario Kart 8 famously one of the most short-lived video games, I think. No, Mario Kart 8 originally launched for the Nintendo Wii U 14 years ago,
2013.
like 13 years ago.
Yep.
It's been however long it's been. It's been so long. It got ported to Switch where it saw my God, the biggest sort of second life I've ever seen of any video
It's
game ever.
ridiculous.
yeah.
Oh, Seth knows the
100%.
bundle.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh God. Guess what? By the way, if you want to go shopping early for Black Friday,
don't have
the
this game
Mario
already.
Kart bundle is coming back again on October 6th. You
If
can
you're
actually
listening to
pre-order
a
it right now.
Nintendo
Yeah.
podcast and don't have a Switch and a Mario Kart yet,
Every single year, we're like, what's the Black Friday bundle going to be for the Switch? And Nintendo's like, guess you know what it's going to be. What do you think it's going to be?
Look, with
Mario Kart 8.
With the conclusion of this last track pack,
Yes.
the whole of Mario Kart 8 is now the greatest racing game.
Oh,
it's just
God,
good.
yeah.
Yeah, for
I'm a
sure.
fan. I love Gran Turismo 2, Forza Horizon 5. I play more racing games probably than any other genre. This is such an amazing package.
Yep.
why do they need F-Zero when
Oh,
they have this?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't mean to be glib because F-Zero is a different.
It's different.
It is. No, it is. But
F-Zero has
but
no
also,
weapons.
Like in a let's make money brain space.
Oh no, that's that. Mario Kart killed F-Zero, and also Mario Kart 8 killed Mario Kart 9.
I'm ragging on this game, but I have the day every single update has come to this game, I've been there to download it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Every time they add new tracks or characters or whatever to this game, I'm there. And like the last few packs have been some of the best stuff they've ever done. The Yoshi's Island course they did was incredible. All the stuff they brought over from Mario Kart Tour, which they
those
just
were
sunsetted.
tracks.
Yeah.
Those were tracks.
Yes.
I'm glad they found another use for the city courses from Mario Kart Tour.
Yes.
No, but like, look, they're good when used sparingly, and like every time you get an actual Mario Kart console series or handheld series track, they're just freaking awesome. And and the remakes of the tracks are freaking awesome.
It's actually kind of incredible the way in which Nintendo has shifted the quintessential party game for when I have people over who do not typically game. For years and years, it was Smash Brothers and Melee specifically. If we were having people over, we busted out Melee and we would do like a tournament mode, and everybody would take their turn and come up and play. And then they moved on to other Smash Brothers games, and we'd kind of break it out. But over the years, the various people in my life who do not actively play video games on a regular basis were kind of like, Smash Brothers, I don't know. Moved on to Jackbox and stuff. But in recent years, we don't bring out Smash anymore. We bring out this.
It's so
because
fun.
Everybody remembers Mario Kart from when they were kids.
Totally.
If you played Mario Kart when you were a kid, this is roughly the same.
Yeah.
I mean, there's obviously more courses, more guys, but if you know how to drive a cart around and throw an item, you're fine. And you recognize at least half the characters because you know who Mario is.
There's also some
There's like 20 Marios.
There's some really great kind of like approachability stuff for kids too. Like I'll play this game with my kid and put on the thing where like she can't fall off the levels, or like it auto
the little steering correction thing.
Yeah, it auto
Really
steering
good.
corrects, or like it keeps the gas going, and then she's just like shooting shells at everybody. It's great.
Yeah.
They announced they're adding Pauline from Donkey Kong, and Funky Kong from Donkey Kong, and Diddy Kong from Donkey Kong, and Peachette from I don't know what.
Mario Kart Tour?
Is that what that is? Peachette?
She's little Peach.
But that's
It's
different
the
than
whole
Baby Peach.
Toadette joke, like the transformation.
Was Baby Peach not already in this game?
So
Yes,
in
she's-
New Super Mario Brothers U Deluxe, say
Okay.
that 5 times fast.
I would not
when
like to.
Toadette grabbed a super crown, she turned into Peachette.
Oh, so that is a deep cut. Okay.
Wow.
A little bit. It's fair. I thought this was somewhat recent, right? Like this was like she was like a recent kind of addition. When they, because she was not in the original New Super Mario Brothers U, but when they did the
Right.
deluxe version for the Switch, Toadette. I'm talking about this, and a bunch of people are going to tell me I got this wrong.
No,
somehow,
you're
so
right.
I'm not going to keep going.
You're right.
She's a recent thing. She was only in like the one game, and then I think she popped up in Tour.
Reb, did you know that when a small restaurant gets a crown, it becomes a luncheonette?
I think
Don't laugh at that. That was terrible.
they should have done Bowsette. They should have done Bowsette.
Where is Bowsette?
Where's Bowsette?
Well,
Come
look,
on, guys.
So
Cowards.
I just want to say, like, victory lap for Mario Kart 8 here. This game is done. It is finally finished.
That's what you think.
It's got to
it's
be.
done.
Right.
It's cooked.
No,
come
they
on.
said that's it.
What do
They're
they
now
do
gonna
after
start
this?
making. They're now going to start making Mario Kart 9 for the Switch 3.
But
They're gonna
why?
start making Mario
Switch
Kart
3 when the Switch 3 comes out.
The Switch
No, you know what
3?
Yes.
They're working on porting this to the next Nintendo console. That's
Oh,
where
for
all their
sure.
efforts are going to go.
So
Oh, it's going to be the deluxe complete edition.
and you're just going to
Yeah.
buy the cartridge or whatever. It comes
Yes.
on a tiny little disc, and it'll have everything on it at once.
There you go.
And then they'll start doing more. And
Yeah.
we'll never have a Mario Kart
No.
9.
No,
Call it Mario Kart
Yeah,
8
this
is,
is-
great.
Because 8 is
Right.
infinite turned on its side.
well, but that's what I think
With
they
tracks.
should do with this. They
No.
should change the name to Mario Kart Infinite or something.
I think the hover kart stuff's got to go in the next game. Do something different. Get me
Double dash mechanic
Get me
needs to come
tank
back.
track.
Make them,
just-
make them walk.
Something
I can't explain why I
Do it
feel
on
this
foot.
way, but I feel this is because this game has the same question that Smash Brothers Ultimate has, right? Like,
Right.
where does it go from here? And I cannot explain to you why I feel this way, but I feel like Smash Brothers needs to have a new iteration that is scaled back and smaller and tighter and more confined and does not have everybody in it.
Yes.
But
64
Mario Kart
remake.
should just keep going. I don't know why I feel contradictory ways about this, but I do. I'm sorry.
Fine.
They'll
I'm
come
fine
up
with
with they'll come up
trying to
with a
boss
new
you around,
theme.
yeah.
Like Nintendo has not run out of ideas with tracks. They can keep going for a century.
I'm kind of floored. I mean, and they scratched the surface with it a bit, right? When they added, like, there's Splatoon characters, there's Animal Crossing characters in this game. The Link is in this
Zero
game.
track.
Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised they didn't just throw
bathroom?
Samus and yes, there's a
Bathroom
bathroom
was
in this
a
game.
new track.
Let a Pikmin drive a car.
Famous Nintendo character
Let the
bathroom.
Pikmin drive a car.
Yeah, no, get more Pikmin in there. Get Samus in there. Keep adding all of that.
They could do Super Smash Karts. They could mix all the
Yeah.
characters together like Super
But
Smash Brothers.
but for now, this
well, they already did.
but for now, this game is done, right?
Yes. We're done.
Pencils down. It's over. No,
I don't know.
we don't buy it.
Probably.
done.
You're probably right.
I
You're
do.
probably
I
right.
buy it.
Yeah, it's
I
done.
think it's done. I think it's over.
It'll be a pack-in next year or something.
Okay. Well, I'm going to move. We mentioned Splatoon. I want to move on to the Splatoon 3 expansion patch, Wave 2, Spring 2024.
Yeah.
I really like what they're doing with this. This is a single-player, story-driven, elevator-themed,
Yeah.
where you basically
For
like
battle challenges. It's a tower.
It's a tower. Yeah.
mode.
With really loved the sort of like subdued minimalist art here for
It's
some.
like bleached coral.
Yeah.
Bleached
Oh,
coral.
yes,
that's
that's
so sad.
It is.
Splatoon's aesthetics are freaking
It
awesome.
looks cold,
incredible
but I
art
guess it's not because they're not dressed like it's cold. She seems fine. So
It's fine. Yeah. They're also squid kids.
So, Per, you're a huge Splatoon fan. What are you into this?
I'm a lapsed player. My daughter keeps playing online every day. I'm lapsed. I still love the game. I'll definitely go back and play the single player DLC though. Look at that. You got a little salmon control issue there. Yeah, no, I'm into this. I just every time they do new single player stuff, they come up with some really clever puzzle concepts, and it's just a fun world to be in. And the music is freaking awesome. So yeah, I'm here for it.
Great.
Totally
yeah.
into it.
No, this looks exactly like I'm not good at the multiplayer version of this game. I just never I appreciate the heck out of it.
Yeah.
I'm just not great at it. And so when I see something that's like interesting and single player focused like this and I don't have to let my team down, I'm in.
Right.
Yeah.
I think Splatoon consistently has some of the best single player campaigns for a game that is ostensibly an online
Yeah.
multiplayer game that are out there. And the DLC in Splatoon 2 specifically was really good. It had really, really good DLC with it, and it had this game originally, Splatoon 3, had a really good single player campaign to begin with. I played through all of it and then played a crap ton of online multiplayer for months and months after this game came out. And I am lapsed like you because I can't play this forever. I got other things to do.
Too
but
many big
I'm
single player games out. Yeah.
absolutely coming back for this. Really, really stoked. You're like you said, Pear, their puzzle design for these things is just really, really spot on. I love the aesthetic. I love that this DLC seems to include Pearl and Marina in some way.
Right.
The two like kind of host characters from Splatoon 2, because we did see a little more of Callie and Marie in Splatoon 3, and so having Pearl and Marina around, I'm very excited about that.
Yeah.
And ginormous success, obviously, in Japan. Like,
Oh, yeah.
I was recently there, and Splatoon is everywhere, and the Splatoon corner in the Nintendo store is overrun. So
Yeah.
it's pretty cool.
I hope with this DLC, I mean, it means they'll keep Splatoon 3 going for a little while. I feel like Splatoon 2 got cut off a little bit too soon because they were trying to move on to this, and I understand I believe the same development team works on both Splatoon and Animal Crossing, so they were trying to get onto Animal Crossing and then move on to this. But I hope this game ends up having a little bit longer lifespan than Splatoon 2 did, because it really deserves it.
Well, let's see if I can do this. Speaking of multiplayer shooters that involve weird alien-looking creatures and a variety of spray weapons, Contra Operation Galuga.
All right.
A remake of the original NES/arcade game coming to Nintendo Switch in 2024, made by WayForward, who's just done they're, as far as I'm concerned, they're just masters of 2D action platformers.
They are,
Remake
yeah.
makers,
WayForward is
Advance
phenomenal.
Wars, obviously.
I'm not in love
With
with
the style, yeah.
the graphics in this game. I'm not crazy about. There's like a weird kind of like Xbox arcade meets Mid-Journey approach.
This is the rudest thing I'm ever going to say on this show, and I apologize for it.
No,
This
it's
looks
fine.
like a mobile game ad.
Okay.
It looks like an ad for a mobile game that it does not exist. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm very like weird with Contra, where like I love the original NES version. I think the arcade version is ugly. Like I think the original arcade version of Contra is ugly. To me, it's like the old school sprite based pixel arts. Is
Super Contra is my
Super
favorite.
Contra is gorgeous.
Yeah.
Conscious.
And if you haven't played these games, they're run and gun shooters, and they were famous for awesome 2-player co-op play.
Yes.
And super and this sort of like choice of which weapon do you pick up? Do you pick the weaker spread shot, the flamethrower,
Wait
the
a
missiles,
minute.
right? Like
Yeah.
it's all about your weapon choice and then complementing each other as two players. And there's vehicle sections and hanging on to stuff sections. I'm happy this is coming back. I mean.
Yeah.
Konami has not done great franchise care with Contra. There were many missteps in this series. Going back to the 16-bit days, if it feels like the 16-bit or the 8-bit games, I think we got something here. I'm with you. The art style is not my favorite.
It's not my favorite, but I think that I'm seeing all the weapons and bosses and everything. I love the gameplay. Looks rock solid.
Yeah.
This reminds me of Capcom made a Ghosts and Goblins game like a year ago.
Yeah.
Same deal. It was kind of like I'm really glad this franchise is back. I'm not in love with the way it looks. But I'll still play it. What's cool about this is there's 4-player, multiple difficulty options this time around. So if you were looking for another reason to play Contra, as far as I know, the original Contra is not on Nintendo Switch Online.
It's not on Nintendo Switch Online. It's in the Contra Anniversary Collection.
That's right.
You
Yes.
have to buy separately,
Which you
and
can
you
play
should
on
1
Switch.
million% buy that, because the original Contra is one of, if maybe not the best couch co-op experience of all time. You can play it in 45 minutes. You and a homie on the couch, and then you could go like what we used to do. We'd play it, and then we'd watch American Gladiators.
And then this does 4 players, so that's a nice little step up. So,
who's got 4 friends though? I mean,
We all look. We're more than 4 people right here. No, we are exactly 4 people.
More than 4 people here.
I was counting the people behind
Who
the
else is in
camera.
the
Thank you
room
very
here?
much.
Who did you see?
Harvey.
I want to move on to a set of remakes for another classic game. It seems like we got a bunch of those today. Tomb Raider 1, 2, and 3 remastered. It's the entire trilogy. It lets you switch between the art styles of the original and the modern. I'm into this.
Cool. Yeah. I was not expecting this.
You will be surprised when you replay Tomb Raider. I really like the Tomb Raider games, and I think I've played almost everything in the franchise.
Right.
They were definitely a take on Prince of Persia, on the original Prince of Persia, where you had to time your jumps ahead of time. Right? Like you're running up to an edge and you have to tell Lara, hey, you're coming up to an edge, jump soon. And then she jumps, right? Like I think with modern controls and what companies have done with kind of interrupting animation cycles and being able to be more responsive, I think it's going to be odd when people play this for the first time because it's going to feel very sluggish and tank-like. But these games were so cool. There were moments, you see this in the trailer, there's a moment when she comes out and you see the T-Rex and it's like this Indiana Jones movie ending where you're like, oh wait, it's real? Like the supernatural stuff, the crazy stuff is real, and her running around and firing independently with 2 guns was really cool too. They're good games. I'm curious to see how they'll feel now when we revisit them.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Yeah.
These do not play like the modern Tomb Raider games you might know, or Uncharted, or any of the games that inspired them afterwards.
Remember block pushing? Like Link can move left and right. She can only move in a line.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
It's like it everything takes a little longer.
I kind of think the remastered graphics look kind of nice. Like they
do, yeah.
They have the vibe of the original, but they're not like. They're nicer. I don't know. I feel like it's very easy when you're trying to remaster something that people have a lot of very strong feelings about to make something that doesn't look true to the original.
Yeah.
And I was not playing these the day they came out, certainly.
They're
but
clever. They use a model from the middle of series, so this is they're actually using a later Lara Croft style to apply it to the old game, which is kind of cool.
Yeah, I think it looks nice.
This is being done by Aspire Games, who worked on the Knights of the Old Republic.
And never finished that.
Yeah, I don't think they did either. Star Wars: The Force Unleashed, which came to Switch, a couple games like that. They did Republic Commando. So yeah, they've been kind of digging through a bunch of kind of the 90s and 2000s treasure chests and remastering a bunch of games. So yeah, like we said, gameplay is a little finicky, but if you can push past it, there's some really cool stuff in here.
A lot of really good eating for people who just liked games years ago.
I know.
There's a lot of classic stuff again, which is like, are we going to talk about Unicorn Overlord? Or,
Let's do it. Yeah, let's talk about it. Let her rip.
Overload.
Yeah, Overlord. So
sorry.
that was one of the surprises where when the footage began to play, I'm like, wait, is this Ogre Battle? Are you kidding me? This is Atlas.
Yeah.
The makers of Ogre Battle, right? They got acquired, obviously. They've re-released Tactics Ogre, but they've never gone back to the original Ogre Battle formula, which was a real-time strategy game with turn-based automated battles and lots of RPG elements. So it was a tactics RPG, but with a real-time slant. And like looking at the gameplay systems, this is vanilla, where it's not the original developers of Ogre Battle. This is not Ogre Battle branded, you cowards. But it is completely an homage to it. When you see there's a sequence that shows the battle graphics in the lower right, that is a classic Ogre Battle formation setup there. This is the company they made, if you don't know Vanillaware, they made, was it Dragon's Crown and Muramasa Demon Blade, right? Yeah. And so it's a really good company that has this sort of hand-drawn 2D art style as the core, and they're big on fantasy. This feels like a spiritual successor to Ogre Battle. I'm super excited about this one.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can tell.
Love the music too in this trailer. Like the Atlas, I feel like has a really good roster of composers over there, and a lot of that stuff just has really good soundtracks. It sounded nice.
So is this kind of like a Wargroove situation where it's like this is a studio that's like making something that?
But it's their series, right? Like it's Atlas's brand. So maybe they're trying to spin out, and maybe it's in the same universe. We don't know anything about this yet. But but
I would say that calling a game Ogre Battle and then you don't battle, like it's not a bunch of ogres battling each other. You're really disappointed.
No,
if
but
you
there
were
is
way
a
into
unicorn overlord.
Okay.
Why didn't they call it Ogre Lord?
Overlord.
Ogre Lord. It's unicorn ogre
It's
lord.
Overlord, right?
But it could be ogre.
Unicorn Overlord. It could be Ogre Lord, totally. But we already saw there's a wyvern in it, which is a great unit in Ogre Battle too. I mean,
Wyvern.
this is very deliberately designed to look like Ogre Battle's art style and everything. Ogre Battle didn't have this sort of exploration that you're seeing here. It didn't have that sort of, you can see there's a tactical element attacking the different cities. Man, I'm day one on this one.
This looks
Congratulations.
awesome,
Happy birthday, Pear.
Thank you. Like, look, I'm happy with all these returning games and remakes and all that stuff. But guys, I played all those in the 1800s. You
did.
You guys weren't alive yet.
I know,
And
but
did.
you gotta let the
on a
youth
telegraph.
experience.
Yeah,
Yeah, I want something new, and I only have about 400 hours of gameplay left in Starfield and Baldur's Gate, and I'm looking for something new.
I know they should make some video games this year. It's been a real problem.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, I wanted to speed run through a couple of more games that we saw today before we get to our kind of final overall thoughts on the Direct in general. We got Luigi's Mansion 2 HD. That's summer 2024. Woo! Very excited for that one.
Yep.
Detective Pikachu returns on October 6th. That's less than a month away.
Great.
Crazy.
Adventure games galore, another code as well.
That's right. A month after that, WarioWare Move It. Brand new WarioWare game, 200 micro games, 4-player
With
battles.
chicken action.
A lot of motion stuff. Super Mario Wonder is coming out on October 20th, the same day as Spider-Man, and something else I forgot that I was excited for. It's just too much to keep track of. Another code, Recollection, which is a collection of ancient DS games that are basically sort of half visual novel, half adventure games. One never came to the States, so that's really cool. Trombone Champ, which is out today.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's
That's Wii Music if Wii Music
so
was self-aware.
Yes.
And everything sounds
and
terrible.
good.
I'm so glad that's coming to consoles.
Yeah.
So glad to be a tromboner.
We got Bandletale, League of Legends Story, Song of Nunu, Yuden Chronicle, Eastward, Octopia, Wargroove 2, Dave the Diver is coming October 26th, Among Us, the Fungal. There was a lot today.
Welcome to the Fungal, yeah.
Wargroove 2 is out sooner than I thought.
Yes.
That's great.
So I want to
Hollow Knight as always, so that's a tradition
It's-
that we're going to continue
Leave
into the
them
next
alone.
5 years.
That's a Unity engine game. So they're probably having a week. Yeah, if you want to see the entire industry united against something, go check out the discourse on what's going
Unity.
on with the Unity engine right now.
Yeah, everybody
There
is
certainly is some Unity. But yeah, overall, as a Nintendo Direct as a whole today, 40 something minutes, some surprises, a lot of familiar, nothing like majorly
Megaton.
huge. No Megaton. Still no Metroid Prime 4. Still no, the oft-rumored Wind Waker HD, Twilight Princess HD ports.
People just make them up for every Direct because someday it'll be true. Right?
Someday it'll
Yeah.
be, broken clock and all that. Seth, let's start with you. What's your kind of overall thoughts? You don't have to grade it or anything like that. I just want to hear, how'd you feel about this Direct as a whole?
It was good.
Okay.
It felt like the Direct that we get near the end of the Switch, because there's nothing really gigantic coming out anymore. I think the next huge Direct is going to be announcing the next hardware, and then it won't even be a Direct. It'll just be like, hey, join us for a special presentation tomorrow where we talk about the future of Nintendo hardware or something like that.
Which was January, I believe, for the original Switch, right? It was just like
I
a random.
Was it in October that they like first teased it?
Yeah.
With the little Mario like peeking behind the curtain all creepily, and then it was January, and then none of us could believe it that it was real and awesome. But nothing it really got me pumped. I was like just mostly like, yeah, okay, this whole time, and I'm a little disappointed, but it's nobody's fault but my own. Because I was like, this is the one where they're gonna give us Wind Waker. Finally.
Right.
I can't believe that.
Doesn't
And so-
exist.
Yeah.
It doesn't
not real.
exist, so I brought
Boot
it on
up your
myself.
last 2 systems. You can play Wind Waker.
I don't want to have to go through this again. My
I will
Wii U
mail
is
you
bricked.
a GameCube. I
Wii U
will
died.
mail you a
My
GameCube.
Wii U is bricked.
You buy like Apple IIs and giant TVs every week.
He finds
Buy
things
a
in
Wii
garbage
U, they're
dumps
like
all the time.
$4.
Yeah, you could fix it. Come on, sort it
That
out,
is
Seth.
true.
Low on
Reb,
it.
what about you? Real quick, what are your thoughts on the Direct as a whole?
Like a B plus.
Yeah.
It was like solid throughout. Like Seth said, nothing that blew me away, but like solid, good, entertaining, plenty of games. Happy.
Me too.
Same.
I'm glad I woke up for
Thousand
this.
Year Door, just to be clear, makes me really happy.
Yeah.
That's a wonderful game to remake. Not enough people played that. And then, I'm all over Overlords.
Yeah. I think they did some really solid victory lapping of what we're going to be playing in the immediate future, which looks completely stacked. This fall is awesome for Nintendo fans. We're getting a lot of great stuff, and there's a lot of cool stuff rolling into next year. So, that was this episode of Nintendo Voice Chat covering the brand new Nintendo Direct. Thank you, Reb. Thank you, Pear. Thank you, Seth. if you want more Nintendo Voice Chat, well, we put up new episodes every single week. Seth is usually the gracious host of that, and he's doing awesome with it. So check those out on iTunes, whatever podcast platform you love, or YouTube. Leave us a nice comment, say something positive, give us a good review, all that fun stuff. If you want more live reactions to brand new showcases from giant video game production studios. Well, guess what, folks? Later on today, the cast of Podcast Beyond, including me, who's going to have even more coffee, is going to be doing an entire post show for the brand new Sony State of Play, where we expect to hear more about PlayStation, third parties, and indies. But for now, you know, you have a Nintendo Switch. Go download all the games you found out about today. Get that Dave the Diver demo. Get F-Zero 99. Try and beat Pear. And yeah, thank you so much for watching. And remember that Nintendo Voice Chat is the only place where you can
Get the thing.
Get the thing.
Thank you. We'll see you soon.
Get the thing.